Annika Gore, and they're racing. And Dorina's Star with the leading man outbreaks the field, but now the other three join in kind. And Keller's Gold flashes speed. Dorina's Star right next to the rail between them. Impact Player hoping to win 3 in a row. And outside of that is Minister of Soul beginning to advance, and the Minister is looking to extend a winning streak to 2. They have less than a half mile to travel as they head into the far turn. Dorina Star, all of 2 to 5, still tenaciously leading it, not asked for run. The Minister's making a move to the outside. Minister of Soul joins the favored Dorina Star, and 2 and 5 now race out. Minister of Soul just took the lead from that favorite, and Minister of Soul is laying down some good news right now. If you back number 5, Minister of Soul from Dorina Star. After that, Impact Player not making much impact, and then it's Keller's Gold. But Minnesota Maid Day begins with an upset, and Minister of Soul preaches in the winner's circle again. And they're racing. Kinetic Swagger came out nicely. Kinetic Swagger off to the lead with Can't Imagine. That's the gray horse. And after that, we have Shakes Creek. Then we come to Mythical, about 5 lengths from the front. Chess Candy is second last. And Noble Pursuit is in pursuit of what has become a hot early pace from about 7 lengths out of it. And as they spin around the first turn, it is Miss Har and Can't Imagine, the attractive white horse, tugging them along by 1. Kinetic Swagger pulling hard against the bit second. And to the inside of Shakes Creek. Outside of that is wide, but right in the thick of it, inside of that, Chest Candy, and that one has been passed by Noble Pursuit, who's on the move in hot pursuit, and they are separated now by 6 lengths, and we have 3 astern into the far turn, and a couple of grays are bookending Kinetic Swagger between them. It is on the inside, Can't Imagine. Outside of that, Shakes Creek, Kinetic Swagger trying to put the nose in front. Behind them is Noble Pursuit, then it's Mythical. The riders trying to sweep the early double, 5 lengths from it. Chest Candy can't puff out the chest at this stage, but still in with a shot. And now they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Kinetic Swagger with Swagger. Now between them, Noble Pursuit with a burst with those white blinkers. Outside of that is Shakes Creek, but this one is over at 2.5 to 1. Noble Pursuit dominates late, gets all the money. Kevin Cole, and good job. And they're racing in the Kevin Cole Birthday Classic. And For the Love of Lydia's very fast in the lime to the inside. Hot Habanero right there. Then it's Latub. And Latub's on the 3 wide side. Karolinka's next, beginning to rally to the outside of Lady Churchill. And those 5 are covered by 3.5 lengths and have gone 5 clear from Just Plain Pretty. And in last is Brahms is who? 8 lengths covers them, and they're chasing number 1 in the leading man. For the Love of Lydia nearly won. Right behind her, Lady Churchill begging for the light of day. Outside of that is Latub. Then we come to the far outside. Karolinka is finishing nicely. Here comes Latub to tackle For the Love of Lydia, who rebreaks For the Love of Lydia, and Latub to the wire together. Latub, numero uno. 3-1 and a photo in race 3. these two are locked in battle as they head for home. It is Roverton with the white blinker striding to the lead. Getcha trying to fight back on the inside, looking at Roverton, trying to say gotcha, but Roverton leads it. It's an ever-widening lead. Getcha giving everything, but Roverton gets the money at 2.5 to 1. 4-1-3 in race 4. Nana's at Canterbury celebrating a birthday, and they're racing. And Hot Foot was slow foot out of the gate, and jetting on for the lead from the 8th spot is Rusty Cage. Between them is Epic Drama. Then on the inside, the veteran Giant Gamble at age 9, overtaken by Superior's Boy and joined by C-Dub to the outside. Then we come to St. Beretta at 1,000,000 to 1, 7 lengths from it. That one's to the inside of the 9-year-old P Club. Then it's Hot Foot still with a cold foot second last, and Rock Tisway beginning to run on from 9 lengths out of it. And now they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Between them is Rusty Cage. On the inside is Epic Drama. Outside of that, Superior's Boy. Even farther out is P Club. And between them, the gray C-Dub finishing nicely at 8 to 5. C-Dub looking for the dub. C-Dub gets the money. 5-6 and a photo. And they're racing for $100,000 in the 33rd Minnesota Derby at Canterbury Park. And the prohibitive favorite, the super talented, the Alligator Hunter, popped nicely, but now drifts out to lane 5. While on the lead, the Alligator Hunter is picking up the tempo, now joined by Soda King to the inside as Quinones gets the Alligator Hunter down to path 4, conspicuously still wide around the turn, and Soda King is to his inside. Kid's Inheritance looking to scoop chips from about 3 lengths out of it to the outside of Bayou Benny. After that, it is Outrun 'em. That one's to the inside of Last Martini, the last horse, and 6 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side they go in the 33rd Minnesota Derby. The Alligator Hunter at 2 to 5 has company in the shape of American Pharaoh's Kid, Soda King. Right behind them is Bayou Benny, covered up by Kid's Inheritance. Then it's Outrun 'em, and Last Martini is being shoved on very hard, and the Alligator Hunter cuts. Soda King does the moonwalk, and Bayou Benny's making a big move on the favorite on the inside. Eckleberry shoved on Bayou Benny to challenge the Alligator Hunter, and these two are locked in battle as they run away from Kid's Inheritance, and they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, and still extremely wide. The Alligator Hunter is drifting out badly. Bayou Benny given every opportunity, but is not good enough to beat the Alligator Hunter, who comes zigging inside now, and Bayou Benny goes outside. This erratic shopping cart, the Alligator Hunter, has won the Derby for now. And we're ready to roll. And they're racing in the $100,000 Minnesota Oaks, and Star of the North immediately jets off to the lead. Hell of the North, who is stretching out for the first time in her career. She heads around the turn trying to keep Star of the North in her sights, and Eccleberry has Star of the North out in path 3. Butler has Hell of the North on the stretch out right behind her. Alonzo Quinones trying to win the Derby in the Oaks, 3 lengths from the lead to the inside of That Would Be Nice as they corner. 7 lengths after that, it is Maiden Rock, who is third last. Owen's Pleasure beginning to advance, 9 out of it. And the one at the tail is the Maiden, Hunter's Magic. Up the barn side they go in the 100 Grand Minnesota Oaks. And Star of the North is doing it leisurely. She leads at 3/4, maybe a half. Hell of the North trying to wreak havoc on this heavy favorite. Molly's Angel is sequestered. Outside of that, That Would Be Nice. Then we come to Owen's Pleasure, about 7 lengths from the lead. Star of the North cuts and opens up by 2. Star of the North, not asked for run yet, leads it clearly. It's a length and change. Hell of the North is giving everything she has and attempting to join. Molly's Angel is absolutely on her game, and she has nowhere to go. Owen's Pleasure is jumping into action. And after that, it is Hunter's Magic as they come down the stretch. And it is Molly's Angel spreading the wings, taking the lead, and running away. Molly's Angel at 9-1 provides Pete Matson, Tim Padilla, and Alonzo Quinones with a Derby Oaks sweep. Well done, young lady. And they're racing in the Wally's Choice, and they've broken a line. Drop of Golden Sun wants to be the controlling speed, but Roymus Chirinos and Cinco Star attempting to say no and join the pace-setting Drop of Golden Sun, the defending champion. These two are going like quarter horses around the corner. Drop of Golden Sun leads it by a half. Outside of that one is Cinco Star. Then it's 5 lengths back to Zoe's Delight in the patriotic colors. After that one is De Me Plata, and then it is Tuco Bay, about 8 lengths from the lead as the pace conspicuously slows down up the barn side, and Alonzo Quinones trying to win 3 consecutive stakes races. He has Drop of Golden Sun well off the inside, and even farther out is Cinco Star. 7 lengths back now to Zoe's Delight, then is De Me Plata, and right behind them is Tuco Bay, and they have 3.5 furlongs to go in the 50K Wally's Choice. Drop of Golden Sun has led every step of the way. It's been a tenuous lead. Outside of that, Cinco Star at even money. Cinco Star attempting to join, and Zoe's Delight jumping into the mix at 9-1. Zoe's Delight catches a seam on the inside and takes advantage of it. And now we have 3 astern around the turn. Behind them, De Me Plata, and after that it's Tuco Bay, and here they come. Drop of Golden Sun. The sun is set on the defending champion, and up goes Zoe's Delight. It's Zoe's Delight from Cinco Star, absolutely giving everything he has despite the sizzling pace battle, and Zoe's Delight's too good. It's another upset. Zoe's Delight wins the Wally's Choice. And they're racing in the Glitter Star. Shabam and Hot as a Pistol came out very tightly and Ready to Run Away at 1-5 has grabbed the lead as they corner for the first time. And as the quartet begins to sort itself out, Ready to Run Away and Roymus Chirinos doing it fairly, leading it by a half. Hot as a Pistol keeping her inner sights about a length and change clear from Shabam. Then it's way back to Timber Lady. That 5-year-old mare is about 12 lengths from the lead. Up the backstretch they go in the $50,000 Glitter Star. And Ready to Run Away wants nothing to do with Hot as a Pistol and opens up by 2 and change. In second, Hot as a Pistol. Then we come to Shabam. Shares a barn with Ready to Run Away, and she's trying to usurp this favorite for $50K. After that, it is Timber Lady, still far out of it, and they're well strung out for 4 of them. The top 3 separated by 4, and they're off the far turn. 3/8 to go in the Glitter Star, and Ready to Run Away still is sole alone. The stablemate Shabam is sneaking up on her on the outside, and Shabam is on the move to the outside of Ready to Run Away. Now back in third is Hot as a Pistol, and round about the quarter pole in the $50,000 Glitter Star, Ready to Run Away seems to be in a 1-horse race. Chirinos has not moved a muscle on Ready to Run Away, and she is gone. Ready to Run Away has won the Glitter Star 3 consecutive years, and Ready to Run Away ran away home and cooled out. And they're racing. Tight starts for Liberty and Corona White Sox. Great beginning for Jess A Little Cash. Make that Lethal Timber. And on the outside, Shrimpy's beginning to fire. But it is Lethal Timber impressively at 3-1. They come in the Cody Classic. Carl D jumps the field and has been usurped by Chicks Want Hayes. After that, Streaking Coronado, One Wicked Brew, and Frosted Flakes, all left in the wake of a keen turn of speed by Chicks. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Canterbury Park. We have a 9-piece this evening. The races will be conducted over a main track listed as fast, and well, let's get after it with those program changes beginning in race 1. In the first race, scratch number 5, Canterbury Gold. No superfecta wagering in race 1 with the scratch of number 5. And in the second race, number 4, My Name is Prince, to be ridden by Luis Fuentes. Third race on that firm turf course. 1, Fashion Rose, ridden by Carlo Lopez. Scratch 5, Bella Figura. No superfecta wagering in race 3. In tonight's fourth race, beginning the pick 6. Scratch number 2, Irish Dawn. To the fifth race, beginning the 50-cent pick 5. Scratch number 4, Wen Yen. Race 5, scratch number 4, Wen Yen. And race 6 begins the final pick 4 this evening. Race number 6 begins the final pick 4, Clear of Change. In the seventh race, number 8, Ultra Cordial, is picked up by the Derby and Oaks champion rider from last evening, Alonso Quinones. And the eighth race, number 8, Pass the Cat, is ridden by Rye Eccleberry. Eccleberry rides number 8 in race 8. Final live race tonight, Clear of Change. Eat, drink, and be Canterbury. Horses sing. Welcome to the races. And we'll get on with our lives. Where do you want me, Wally? Okay here? Welcome to Canterbury Park. Those of you on track, special treat with the music this evening. G.B. Layton will be performing on the grandstand apron, north side of Canterbury. We welcome G.B. and his fantastic band. Make sure you check that out. That is going to be one of the highlights tonight, some good wagering opportunities. But last night, holy cow, not only did we have $300,000 in stakes races, we have a legitimately good battle for Horse of the Year between the Alligator Hunter and Ready to Run Away. One jockey won 2 $100,000 races, and a 7-race winning streak was snapped when an angel spread her wings. Is drifting out badly. Bayou Benny given every opportunity, but is not good enough to beat the Alligator Hunter, who comes zigging inside now. And Bayou Benny goes outside. This erratic shopping cart, the Alligator Hunter, has won the Derby for now. Down the stretch, and it is Molly's Angel spreading the wings, taking the lead, and running away. Molly's Angel at 9-1 provides Pete Matson, Tim Padilla, and Alonzo Quinones with a Derby Oak sweep. Well done, young. And now we have three astern around the turn. Behind them, De May Plata. And after that, it's Tuco Bay. And here they come. Drop of Golden Sun. The sun is set on the defending champion. And up goes Zoe's Delight. It's Zoe's Delight from Cinco Star. Absolutely giving everything he has despite the sizzling pace battle. And Zoe's Delight's too good. It's another upset. Zoe's Delight wins the Wally's Choice. Ready to run away, seems to be in a one-horse race. Chirinos has not moved a muscle on Ready to Run Away, and she is gone. Ready to Run Away has won the Glitter Star 3 consecutive years, and Ready to Run Away ran away home and cooled out. And what a spectacular evening. Last night, congratulations to everybody who took part, and specifically those who were able to get some money last night, the riders, the trainers, the owners, and everybody associated. What a great night that was last night, Brian Aragoni. Now we come back with 9 this evening, some wonderful wagering opportunities to make some significant cash, maybe via the Pick 5. What are you doing up there in the Dark Star press box, and what are you thinking about tonight, and a good afternoon?
Good afternoon, Mr. Allen. I'm up here in the Dark Star press box trying to stay cool. Another steamy day here in Shakopee, Minnesota. And speaking of hot days at the races, we had an excellent night. $300,000 in purse money went out last night. And what a night it was for Alonzo Quinones, Tim Padilla, and Peter Matson as they take the Oaks Derby double worth $200,000 and made it look relatively easy in there. And this pick 6, 13 grand. How often can you say that a pick 6 has a 1-5 single like Ready to Run Away and still pay over $13,000? Oh yeah, and that pick 5 paid pretty well as well. You had the Alligator Hunter at all of 3-5, along with Ready to Run Away at 1-5, and the pick 5 still paid over $700. So continuing to see good payoffs right out here at the park. The pick 4s, pick 5s, and pick 6s are great. But right now, we've got a day that you could potentially dive into some picks, trifectas, and superfectas as well. It's an excellent night of racing. Do scratch number 5 out of this first race. We are fast and firm. There's no time for a hangover here. We've got plenty of live racing action coming up. Your pick 4 kicks off just 16 minutes from now. More gorgeous weather right out here at the park as we're fast and firm. Good luck. Co-favorite at this point on your screen, it's Reesi down on the inside, 9-2 morning line, currently 9-5. Taking plenty of action, took the drop in class last time out and showed a much improved race. Previously at the maiden special weight level, had never been within 9 lengths of the winner. Was involved in a photo finish last time out with Runaway A-Train. It did go to the other horse, so this one maintains that maiden status. That was going 6 furlongs. I'll stretch it out a little bit today. We'll see if Reesi can continue to show the newfound speed and ability to rate that they showed last time, 9-5 on the board. But the good-looking Rose Hill Road, and Dean Butler may have something to say about it. This horse showed speed last time and battled all the way around. Did get a perfect trip that day and stayed on rather nicely, but was never going along with Soul and Grace, who's a class-dropping filly that day. Rose Hill Road gets Dean Butler, which makes a big difference when Burnell Roan enters in too, as they win at 16% together. 3 is Classic Whiskey. Aurora gets the call in here for Frank McKinley, another one who had been knocking heads with some tough customers at the maiden special weight level, and also going much further. The endurance should certainly be there for Classic Whiskey. In fact, this will be the first time this year the horse has gone in a sprint, typically going 1 mile, whether it's on the turf or the dirt. They'll cut back today. We'll see if it makes a difference. 10-1 on Classic Whiskey. I'm going to try Left of Center, the other Burnell Roan horse in here. It looks like Paul Allen's got his top jock for Burnell Roan with Dean Butler, but I'm going to try Izzy Hernandez. These guys have been sneaky good the last few years. Turf to dirt in play. We saw twice, not once, but twice yesterday, horses that exited wins are races on the turf, come to the dirt, win some big stakes races, including Molly's Angel. We'll see if Left of Center can do similar to what we saw last night. The 4-year-old filly by Gio Ponte has been knocking heads at the maiden special weight level on the turf. Goes to maiden claiming, also goes to the dirt in here, 5-2 on Left of Center. But Honor's Honor, going to have something to say about that with Sue Wiley, Kelsey Haar in here, turf to dirt. Last time out, didn't show any improvement. This one needs to make some leaps and bounds improvement today to catch a piece. But 4-1, taking some action right now. Surprising play on Honor's Honor. In a small field, weird things can happen. It's a field of 5, and it kicks off today's early pick 4 as we're just 8 minutes away. Good luck.
Welcome to Thursday Racing. We follow up Maiden Minnesota Day with our Thursday night music stage with GB Layton. Welcome everybody to our 9-race card on this sunny Thursday. We're 5 minutes away from kicking it off with race number 1. Scratch the 5, Canterbury Gold out of here. That was your morning line favorite. So you can see the board is rather even. A few 2-to-1 shots to kick things off. The only option from the wagering menu eliminated by the scratch of the 5 is the superfecta. The rest remain. Win, place, show, exactas, 50-cent tries, dollar doubles, 50-cent pick threes, and the early 50-cent pick 4. We have no carryovers. Everything got paid out in the pick 5 and the pick 6. The pick 6 will begin in the 4th today. The pick 5 will begin in race number 5. Our pick 4s again begin right here in about 5 minutes, and then in race number 6. Brian Aragoni is going to share his early ticket and his thoughts on the first 4 races of our Thursday card. I'll take you through the late one a little bit later on. We now have an 8-to-5 favorite in Reesi to kick things off on this Thursday. And we'll catch up with Ryan in just a moment. Good luck if you are playing any of our races today, including this early pick 4. You don't have much time before things begin.
Four minutes away from the opener, and that means it's pick 4 time. In race number 1, no real strong opinions in here. We're going to go 1, 2, and 4. Reesi and Rose Hill Road have run at this level in the past and have yet to become victorious. However, left of center takes a drop in class from maiden special weight down to maiden clinging, but really hasn't shown all that much on the dirt. So a lot of unknowns in this race despite the small field. We'll go 1, 2, and 4, and hopefully we can get through into race number 2. Which we're going to spread out a little bit in here. 2, 3, 5, and 6. I do find this race to be relatively challenging. Do note, despite being 4 deep in a 6-horse field, we will not have the 2-to-1 morning line favorite. Going to take a stand against My Name is Prince. Hasn't been seen since July 18th, and that was a winning victory at the allowance level. Now comes back for claiming against winners. It's a straight play against for me, 2, 3, 5, and 6. In race number 3, this horse is either going to win for fun or probably not run a step. Off of a long layoff, according to Aspen. Has taken on much tougher than they will face today. You've got the layoff. Do note the horse returns after a lengthy layoff at the claiming level. However, due to the length of time the layoff occurred, does not need to be eligible for a tag. It looks like Black Oak Farm found themselves a very nice spot for this 6-year-old mare who has 4 victories from 18 starts, and 3 of those 4 have come here at Canterbury Park. Typically, she likes to go a little bit further, but maybe getting up there in age, 6 years old now, she wants to do it a little bit shorter. We'll see if they can fire fresh off the layoff for, according to Aspen, going to be the single in here who's either going to win for fun or really not perform at all. In race number 4, we're just going to go 1 and 7. Coastal Waters is a horse I've been following, waiting to come back. I thought this one would continue to be on the turf because I like the turf races for Coastal Waters, but now the unknown begins. Trying the dirt for the second time today. Previous dirt race was at Churchill Downs against much, much tougher. And then on the outside, it's Soul Coaxing. Mac Robertson for Hugh Robertson, and here with the 3-year-old colt by Carrick-Knight. Putting the blinkers on today, another one who has been on the turf primarily, has tried the dirt at the likes of Laurel and the synthetic at Arlington, so I think Soul Coaxing will appreciate going to the dirt. The unknown is Coastal Waters, 1 and 7. It's a $12 play. We're just a few minutes away from the opener on a beautiful Thursday at the park.
It is now post time for the first Thursday at Canterbury Park. On-track patrons, thank you for joining us. Those of you watching and wagering online, we welcome you to day 3 of a 4-day racing week. Last evening, we had the Minnesota Derby in Oaks. Alonzo Quinones, one of our riders, won both of the races. Very thrilling races last evening. 9 for you tonight. And we have one left to load. Make that 2. Left of center and Honor's Honor. Rose Hill Road, 7 to 5. HOF Connections. And here comes Honor's Honor. Stand by for the Wayne Anderson Limited Classic. And they're racing. And they broke in an absolutely perfect line. Reesi looking to get an A, and Reesi comes out speedily on the inside, and so does Honor's Honor to the outside at 17 to 1, and between them is Rose Hill Road. Those 3 line up, and they stampede 6 clear from Classic Whiskey. After that, it is left of center, and as they head to the far turn, we still have 3 in a line, 1, 2, and 6, and Reesi with Echoberry securing the inside. Rose Hill Road applies the pressure. Honor's Honor for Team Wily outside of that. Then we come back to Classic Whiskey. That one's pushed on hard, put in last as left of center begins to run on, trying to run down the stablemate Rose Hill Road. Locked in battle with Reesi, and Honor's Honor won't go away, a length and a half in arrears. Classic Whiskey just re-engaged and put left of center in last, and they're all covered by 4 as they head for the money. Rose Hill Road is desperately looking for the highway home and at even money, but Reesi at 2 to 1 will not go away, and they separate themselves. Rose Hill Road, Reesi gets the advantage. Reesi, Rose Hill Road, Resurgent. Ooh, Reesi, it looks like by a nose. A thriller to begin Thursday. Comes down to photography. If you didn't win, our band tonight, GB Layton, will play taps for you. Stand by. The result of the photography shows the winner is number 1, Reesi. 1, 2, 3, 6. 5 victories this week for jockey Rye Echoberry. Also 5 for Lindy Wade. Top 2 riders in the standings, each with 5 victories this week. Our leading trainer in terms of victories this week, Tony Ringstorff with 3. Sunday we race at 1. It's family day. And we have Corgi dog racing this Sunday at 1. First race goes official. $7 for the trifecta. Exacta paid $5. Racing at Canterbury is courtesy of Appalado's Atomic Data, College City Beverage, Continental Diamond, Grey Duck Vodka. Gallagher Benefit Services, iHeartRadio, Jim Beam, Quick Trip, Loeffler, the Minnesota Lottery, Pepsi, and the Star Tribune. Second race, Fast Main Track. Number 4, My Name is Prince, is ridden by Luis Fuentes. Race 2, courtesy of Atomic Data. To the winner's enclosure, she is Reesi. He is Rye Eccleberry. Reesi is a 3-year-old brown filly by El Caballo out of Sun Valley Wildcat. Bred here in Minnesota by Roger Peltier and Steve Fromm. Steve Fromm is the winning owner. She is Reesi. Classic. And they're racing. And they broke in an absolutely perfect line. Reesi looking to get an A, and Reesi comes out speedily on the inside, and so does Honor to the outside at 17-1, and between them is Rose Hill Road. Those three line up, and they stampede 6 clear from Classic Whiskey. After that, it is left of center, and as they head to the far turn, we still have 3 in a line, 1, 2, and 6, and Reesi with Eccleberry securing the inside. Rose Hill Road applies the pressure. Honor for Team Wily outside of that. Then we come back to Classic Whiskey. That one's pushed on hard, put in last as left of center begins to run on, trying to run down the stablemate Rose Hill Road. Locked in battle with Reesi, and Honor won't go away, a length and a half in arrears. Classic Whiskey just re-engaged and put left of center in last, and they're all covered by 4 as they head for the money. Rose Hill Road is desperately looking for the highway home and at even money, but Reesi at 2-1 will not go away, and they separate themselves. Rose Hill Road, Reesi gets the advantage. Reesi, Rose Hill Road, Resurgent. Ooh, Reesi, it looks like by a nose.
Mr. Rye Echoberry earned his paycheck in the first. What a ride it was as Reesi stuck down on the inside, but ever so game as that horse was tired at the top of the lane, but Echoberry would not allow Reesi to give it up. And you start with a second choice in there with Reesi kicking off that pick 4, just under $25,000 in the early pick 4 pool. We'll go off for race number 2, 11 minutes to post. A field of 6 set to go 1 mile. We'll stretch it out in here. 2 turns going to be the distance. The one horse is going to be ridden by Rye Echoberry again. Vivo Francisco Bravo took a drop in class last time out for the second time on the turf. Did show improvement, but it wasn't enough to go back to the turf yet again. They'll go back to the main track where the victory came in the slop. Hasn't shown much on a fast main track. Connections were probably doing the rain dance, 2 starts in the mud, a win and a second. We'll see if Vivo can go turf to dirt and get the job done. The 2 is where my money's going to land with Silver Dash. Leslie Mowen gets the call in here for Larry Sterling Jr. Another who takes a drop in class. Tried the allowance level last time out, went off at a big price, 16-1, but only lost by 2 lengths, and in fact lost to Weston's Wildcat by just a length. But right now, the hot favorite, actually, 6-5 on the board. Surprising how much money has come in on Silver Dash at this point, as I thought it would be the opposite. I thought a lot of the money would go on Weston's Wildcat, who's stretching out. This horse has been knocking on the door, but yet to pound it down. The last 2 starts has lost a photo finish in both. Beaten by 3/4 of a length and beaten by a half length for second and third at levels that are much more competitive than this, the allowance levels and the starter optional claiming level as well. Stretches out to 2 turns, hasn't done this since they were 3 years old last year, and it didn't go so great on the main track. We'll see if Weston's Wildcat can get the extra distance for Miguel Arroyo, 5-1 on the board. The 4 is My Name is Prince. This horse I was going to play against either way, but surprising at the lack of action on My Name is Prince. 2-1 morning line, currently 2-1. Did get the maiden breaking score on July 18th, but has since then missed a race that they were scheduled to start and also takes on winners for the first time. My Name is Prince can win this race, but it'll be without me at 9-2. The 5 is Ruby's Red Devil. Got the maiden breaking score last time out. It wasn't pretty, but 1 mile should be where Ruby's Red Devil lands because this horse just has an engine that continues to churn, seemingly never finding the bottom, but not really quickening either. We'll see if Ruby's Red Devil can gallop along and gallop right to the winner's circle at 7-1, but on the outside, it's Macho Rapido. It took a while to get the maiden breaking score, but they did last time out. Alonso Quinones figured out the magic password with Macho Rapido. We'll see if they can make it 2 in a row at 5-1, but I'm going to try Silver Dash at 3-2 as the field of 6 will go to the gate 8 minutes from now. Good luck.
A field of 6 Minnesotans will make their way onto the track, and they'll go 1 mile in race number 2. There's a $25,000 tag attached to each of these, and the 4, My Name is Prince, will now be ridden by Luis Fuentes. That's it for changes in this one, so you have a full betting menu. Win, place, show, dollar exactas, 50-cent tries, 10-cent supers, dollar doubles, and 50-cent pick threes are all available in this second race. We'll take off in about 6 minutes, and the outside horse is your current favorite at 7-5. That's Macho Rapido. However, the 2, Silver Dash, is our first gray of the day, and should Silver Dash come home victorious, you can get 2 for 1s for the rest of the day as long as you use Grey Duck vodka in them. Again, that's the 2 Silver Dash, the first gray of the day. Atomic Data sponsors our second race each day, and they also sponsor our leaderboards. Each day we take a look at how things have gone in the trainer and jockeys races. We had a lot of great racing last night. A lot of things going in pairs, including wins to our leading trainer, one for our second leading trainer, but as Brian mentioned at the kickoff, an excellent night for Tim Padilla, Alonso Quinones, and Pete Madsen, who teamed up for the rare double in the Minnesota Oaks and the Minnesota Derby last night. Now, they are on the leaderboards. They don't top it. Lindy Wade sits firmly atop the jockeys race. He's 12 in front of Rye Eccleberry, but as Paul mentioned, both of them picked up 5 victories this week, and then Rye just added to that total in the first race with Reesi. He is 2 in front of Alonso Quinones, who again picked up those 2 big wins last night. Alex Conchari and Alfredo Juarez not in action at the moment, but Luis Negron sitting there tied with Alfredo Juarez in 5th with 25 wins. A new face in the jocks room this year that has done excellent with a number of trainers too. It's not like he's just teamed up with one person or the other. Excellent meet for him, as well as the ones who lead the way ahead of him, including Lindy Wade, another new face here this season. Going over to the trainers, things are quite a bit tighter up top. Robertino Diodoro again picked up a couple last night, and Mac Robertson did pick up 1. Joel Burton and Tony Rengstorff sit tied at 27. Tony got a couple last night, including an upset victory in the Wally's Choice. And everybody tonight kind of just has 1 or 2 horses except for Robertino Diodoro. He's got runners in 3 races later on today, that being the 5th, 6th, and 9th, looking to extend that lead that he currently holds over Mac Robertson, but he has a couple later on that might be favored on the card too. Things staying very close atop that trainer's race. That's why we do take a look at it each day. That's where they currently sit, and we thank Atomic Data for their sponsorship each day of those leaderboards in the jockeys and trainer standings. We're 2 minutes away now from race number 2. Good luck if you're keeping going in that early pick 4. They will be at the gate very shortly, and they're making their way towards us now.
Into the gate for the second at Canterbury Park. Silver Dash, and my name is Prince, 2-1. Macho Rapido, looking to win 2 in a row, 3.5-1. And there we go. They're racing. Macho Rapido, suddenly speed happy. Macho Rapido pops the gate beautifully, and so does Weston's Wildcat. And Weston's Wildcat grabs that lead as they corner for the first time. And Weston's Wildcat crushed down to 9-5, has the lead, and the lead is a length and a half. Silver Dash, conspicuously silver, moving into second to the inside of Macho Rapido. Then we come to Vivo. We are Vivo, 4 lengths from the front, joined by My Name is Prince, and after that is Ruby's Red Devil, covered by 6 with 4.5 to go. And in the second, it's CBY, Weston's Wildcat, Silver Dash. Silver Dash on the move. My Name is Prince, right behind them to the outside of Vivo, and to the inside of Macho Rapido, being niggled at just a tad. Then we come to Ruby's Red Devil, still just 6 lengths from front to back. And up top, we have 2 traveling in perfect harmony. It's Weston's Wildcat to the inside of Silver Dash, and the riders are both pushing on their speedsters. Silver Dash and Weston's Wildcat. Vivo getting a great trip if good enough. My Name is Prince, nothing to adore at this moment, and has been overtaken by Macho Rapido and Ruby's Red Devil. And now on the inside, here comes Vivo to attack the speed. Weston's Wildcat fighting back diligently, and Silver Dash may have to settle for the bronze. It is Vivo along with Weston's Wildcat. Weston's Wildcat, we are Vivo, 1-3, very, very tight. Two races, 2 spine tinglers, 2 photos. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 3, Weston's Wildcat. 3-1-2-6. Second official, exacta $18.20, trifecta $23.40. The first superfecta of the day paid $11 and change, 1-3 in the double, about 10.5 to 1 on your money. Third race, first turf race, it's firm, rail inside. Number 1, Fashion Rose, is picked up by Carlo Lopez. Scratch number 5, Bella Figura, with that scratch of number 5. No superfecta wagering in race 3. The third race is courtesy of Bud Light Seltzer, sold throughout Canterbury Park, Bud Light Seltzer. And we welcome the Imagine group to the racetrack. That's our featured group for race 3. Here's Weston's Wildcat into the winner's enclosure with Miguel Arroyo. Weston's Wildcat is a 4-year-old son of Westover out of Lori Full of Glory, bred in Minnesota by Raymond Sourwine. Raymond also owns Weston's Wildcat and the winning trainer, Lynn Rarick. Weston's Wildcat right on top of the old KG Power Play. The green sheet sold every day by 10. They're racing. Macho Rapido, suddenly speed happy. Macho Rapido pops the gate beautifully, and so does Weston's Wildcat. And Weston's Wildcat grabs that lead as they corner for the first time. And Weston's Wildcat crushed down to 9-5, has the lead, and the lead is a length and a half. Silver Dash, conspicuously silver, moving into second to the inside of Macho Rapido. Then we come to Vivo. We are Vivo, 4 lengths from the front, joined by My Name is Prince, and after that is Ruby's Red Devil, covered by 6 with 4.5 to go. And in the second, it's CBY, Weston's Wildcat, Silver Dash. Silver Dash on the move. My Name is Prince, right behind them to the outside of Vivo, and to the inside of Macho Rapido, being niggled at just a tad. Then we come to Ruby's Red Devil, still just 6 lengths from front to back. And up top, we have 2 traveling in perfect harmony. It's Weston's Wildcat to the inside of Silver Dash, and the riders are both pushing on their speedsters. Silver Dash and Weston's Wildcat. Vivo getting a great trip if good enough. My Name is Prince, nothing to adore at this moment, and has been overtaken by Macho Rapido and Ruby's Red Devil. And now on the inside, here comes Vivo to attack the speed. Weston's Wildcat fighting back diligently, and Silver Dash may have to settle for the bronze. It is Vivo along with Weston's Wildcat. Weston's Wildcat, we are Vivo, 1-3, very, very tight.
12 minutes away to race number 3. And with that, our first turf race of the night. A field of 5 set to go 5 furlongs in here. On your screen now, it's the gray, the speedy gray at that. The 6-year-old by Old Fashioned is named Fashion Rose and loves to be on the lead. Now, she hasn't had issues finding the lead the last 2 starts. It's finding the wire first. Turning for home each and every time she's had the lead. However, beaten by 3 lengths, beaten by 5 lengths, but looks to be the controlling pace in here. Draws the rail the shortest way around the track, and from that 8-1 morning line, currently taking plenty of action right now. 2-1 is 3 horses taking plenty of action. It may only be a field of 5, but right now the bettors are having a difficult time settling in on a favorite. I do believe, according to Aspen, likely to go off favorite in here for Tanner Tracy and Rye Eckleberry. This horse has 3 wins on the turf, but none of them have ever come sprinting. The horse has never tried 1 turn sprinting on the turf. Today that will change. The 6-year-old mare by English Channel, bred to love the turf, and she does. 8 for 13 in the money. If she is ready to go off of the long layoff, she is strictly the one to beat, in my opinion. It's all or nothing with according to Aspen. But the good-looking Modern Muse looking to get back to her winning ways in here. She ran some big numbers as a 4-year-old last year. 74, 75, 71 Beyer, 3 wins in a row. They all came on the dirt. Now they're consistently trying the turf. They tried the turf off the layoff July 3rd. Didn't run all that well. Beaten by 6.5 lengths. Finished 8th behind a Popular Claim in Torino. And then comes back on the turf, and here we'll see if Modern Muse can handle the surface in here at 2-1. The 4 is Jagged Arrow. Jose Vega gets the call in here for Larry Donlin. He dove into the claim box down in Nebraska at Fonder Park, a $2,500 claim. Teamed up with a $7,500 claimer in here May 26. However, the horse was beaten by 14 lengths back in May. Hasn't been seen since. Now tries the turf for the first time in the career. 10-1 is Jagged Arrow and Jose Vega trying to get a long shot in a short field. The 6 is Visual Magic. I think this one should sit a good trip. The 1 and the 3 likely to go out to the lead. Visual Magic gets Quincy Hamilton aboard, and he's got the attack post. He can sit just off their hips if he so chooses. We'll see if Visual Magic can run him down for Patrick Fields as he owns and trains Visual Magic on the outside at 3-1. I'm going to go 2, 6, and 1 in here. Small field, potentially a long price. We'll see how it plays out. Good luck.
Race 3 will take us over to the turf course. We've got more ladies with a $7,500 tag attached to them. Scratch the 5 at Bella Figura, so we're left with a field of 5. No 10-cent superfecta wagering as a result, but you can still do exactas, trifectas, doubles, and pick 3s. The rider on number 1, Fashion Rose, will now be Carlo Lopez. In this field of 5, you have a 3-2 favorite. She sneaks in with the waiver tag on her. You may not buy according to Aspen out of here. She is 8-5 and your current favorite. Race 3 is sponsored by Bud Light Seltzer. And we welcome a lot of groups tonight, but we'll start with the Imagine group. Welcome to the races. This one is specifically for you. We have now 6 minutes to post before they head over to Dash on the Turf for race 3.
And now they've reached the starting gate, and it's post time.
I'll break this thing again trying to get it off.
Some claimers here on the Canterbury turf course. According to Aspen and Visual Magic, each 2-1. And they're all in line.
Locked up.
And away they go. Fashion Rose, the gray on the inside, very speedy. Fashion Rose tries to run away and hide. Jagged Arrow is close handy in the early stages. And Visual Magic tracks about 4 lengths from the lead. Then it's According to Aspen, shoved on in the early stages and overtaken by Modern Muse. The quintet is covered by 6. And off the far turn, Fashion Rose, Jagged Arrow, Fashion Rose at 6-5. Fashion Rose shows the way. Check that 9-5. It's Fashion Rose still tenaciously leading it. Visual Magic secures the inside. Modern Muse the outside. And then it's Jagged Arrow and According to Aspen. And here comes Visual Magic, and poof, Visual Magic tries to disappear in the winner's circle. It is Visual Magic. Put a Q around race 3 for the Locks of Quincy Hamilton. It's number 6, Visual Magic, who ran first. 6-1-3-2. Race number 3 is official. Exacta, $9.60. Trifecta, $15.50. Pick 3 paid $24.50. That's the first one of the evening. And the double paid $15. Now, approaching a winner's circle that includes a tightly knit Canterbury Chapel Covenant, it is Visual Magic and Quincy Hamilton. The winning owner and trainer is Patrick Fields. Race number 4 is 20 minutes from now. Scratch number 2, Irish Dawn. And away they go. Fashion Rose, the gray on the inside, very speedy. Fashion Rose tries to run away and hide. Jagged Arrow is close handy in the early stages. And Visual Magic tracks about 3 lengths, 4 lengths from the lead. Then it's According to Aspen, shoved on in the early stages and overtaken by Modern Muse. The quintet is covered by 6. And off the far turn, Fashion Rose, Jagged Arrow, Fashion Rose at 6-5. Fashion Rose shows the way. Check that 9-5. It's Fashion Rose still tenaciously leading it. Visual Magic secures the inside. Modern Muse the outside. And then it's Jagged Arrow and According to Aspen. And here comes Visual Magic and poof. Visual Magic tries to disappear in the winner's circle. It is Visual Magic. Put a Q around race 3 for the locks of Quincy Hamilton.
Patrick Field zones and trains as Visual Magic and Quincy Hamilton make it look easy. They broke from the outside, worked their way down to the rail, and got a win in race number 3. As we go on to race number 4, just 11 minutes away, it does kick off today's $1 Pick 6. Now, yesterday's Pick 6 included a 3-5 winner as well as a 1-5 winner, and it still paid $13,000. We'll see if this Pick 6 will pay large as well. A field of 6 will kick us off with the scratch of number 2, Irish Dawn. I'm going to try Coastal Waters in here. I'm a bit surprised that they're not back on the turf course. This horse has been game each and every start on the turf, but at 0 for 5, why not go back to the dirt where they only have one career start? Came at Churchill Downs. The last 3 races, second, and second. Each and every time it looks like Coastal Waters is going to win. He has been game. He has not yet won. We'll see if that changes today, 9-5 on Coastal Waters. But on the toes and on the muscle, it's the good-looking Twisted Dixie for Kelsey Haar and Robert Klein in here. The Archie bred, another one who's tried the turf in the past, but the last 2 races have been on the main track. 1 mile, a 5th place finish, and then tried sprinting last time out, a 4th place finish. Just kind of an even running style, trying to figure out where Twisted Dixie's distance is going to be and the surface as well. We'll see if they find it here at 1 mile on the main track at 9-2, but it's the power play of the day. At Gorgomatic 21, those tip sheets, return on investment, are excellent right now. He's already got a winner on the card with Miguel Aurora. We'll see if the power play tip sheets for Flim Flam Man can get the power play home in here. Rot Echoberry, Cody Rosine. I think this horse can win at this level. Made a nice run last time out, just flattened very late. We'll see if Flim Flam Man can stay on the outside, because this is a horse who does not want to be inside of horses, wants to make his run outside. Rye Echoberry knows that. 5-2 on the board. The 5 is Bayou Colonel, Alonzo Quinones, and Tony Ringstorff with Winchester Place Thoroughbreds. All of them got a stakes victory last night. Tony Ringstorff, Winchester, and Alonzo Quinones had 2 of them as well. Bayou Colonel showed speed on the turf and didn't show much last time out. We'll see if Bayou Colonel, who's got things going the right direction physically, can figure things out mentally, as number 6, Izzy in a Tizzy, throwing a bit of a tizzy down here in the paddock with Izzy is a Tizzy, who is in the paddock causing some issues. 8-1 for Jose Vega and Izzy in a Tizzy on the board, and things are okay with Izzy in a Tizzy as number 7. Cool, calm, and collected in here. It's Soul Coaxing, Lindy Wade, Get Paid, Ride Wade. Blinkers go on, Mac Robertson, Hugh Robertson. Those connections are all you really need to know. But right now, Chili on the board. 2-1 morning line. Currently double that at 4-1, because a lot of the money's come in on the power play. Flim Flam Man at 2-1, but I'm going to try Coastal Waters in here as we're just 9 minutes away from that pick 6. Get those wagers in now, and good luck.
Welcome back to the dirt for race number 4. This is a maiden special weight without the 2, Irish Dawn. We have a field of 6 that's going to post in this one. Your 2-to-1 favorite is currently Flim Flam Man. Race number 4, each day is sponsored by Jim Beam. And we welcome Mozzie Properties LLC's summer event into the winner's circle for race number 4. We've got race number 4 in 6 minutes, but we do have a couple of upcoming events, including more of the Canterbury Concert Series. Daughtry is coming here in just a couple of days, a special guest Kiss the Tiger. Coming up a little bit later in the month, Government Mule. And to close things out on September 3rd, Blackberry Smoke will be joining us out here at the park. If you would like to get your tickets, you can check out CanterburyPark.com, get all the information on how you can join us here for the Canterbury Concert Series. Canterbury Park is also sponsoring with the American Red Cross to encourage blood donations during the month of August. To thank donors who help ensure a strong blood supply this month, those who give at select metro area Red Cross mobile blood drives through August 31st will receive a free admission ticket to racing at Canterbury Park while supplies last. If you would like to check out where you can donate and get those passes, you can go to our website as well, which will link to the Red Cross drives which are participating in this promotion. If you did bring your MVP card, or you can get a replacement, you can swipe it at any of the kiosks that you see around the building to get yourself registered for a brand new vehicle. The Summer of Horsepower giveaway is going on each day that you bet out here. And for all the bets that you make in the card room and with the horses, 1 tier credit gets you 1 entry into that same drawing. That's all we've got. 5 minutes to post now. We'll be wandering over to the side deck to congratulate a couple of lucky front row seat winners in the lucky lottery seats. I can't even see the Up on the screen right now, you see the winners of our Lucky Lotto seats. Calling down their posse to the trackside deck, I suppose. They've got scratch-offs, compliments of our friends at the Minnesota State Lottery, and a front row seat to race number 4. Congratulations.
It is now post time for race number 4. 2 back. Mozzie Properties celebrating its summer event. Welcome. There in the gate. And they're racing. Bayou Colonel looking to be the general of race number 4, and Bayou Colonel at 13-1. Holy cow, like a quarter horse, opens up 6 lengths. Bayou Colonel and Q opening up 8, make it 9. Old schoolers will remember Retain and Steakhouse, and this one now leads by 10 with 3/4 of a mile to go. After that, it's Flim Flam Man, then it's Izzy and a Tizzy. The Izzy and a Tizzy now about 15 lengths from the lead. Soul Coaxing is next, field predictably well strung out. Opening quarter 22-1 by Bayou Colonel. Then we come back to the final 2. Twisted Dixie and Coastal Waters is about 20 lengths from the front, and Bayou Colonel continues to show the way with a double-digit lead. Bayou Colonel slowing down into the far turn, and in second is Flim Flam Man looking to put a flim flam on that speed. Then it's Soul Coaxing being coaxed into second, and Bayou Colonel is now hitting the wall of life and looking for a place to go to bed. And up goes Flim Flam Man, and the entire complexion changes. Then it's Soul Coaxing. After that, Izzy and a Tizzy. Then we come to Coastal Waters beginning to flow, but from far out of it, and Twisted Dixie is 9 lengths behind. Soul Coaxing, slugging it out with Flim Flam Man, who's resurgent on the inside. Soul Coaxing by 1. Soul Coaxing heading to the winner's circle. Soul Coaxing with a lot of heart. 7-4-6 in race 4. Number 7, Soul Coaxing, ran first. 7-4-6-1. The fourth official, Superfecta, $7 and change, double from race 3, $12. The pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4, $21, 15 cents. The pick 4 paid $61, 35 cents. That exacta 7-4, $5.30. 50-cent trifecta, $19.45. As Soul Coaxing receives a well-deserved washdown for his toil, race number 5 begins the 50-cent pick 5. Nation low takeout, though, 10%. Scratch number 4, Wen Yen. The 5th race is courtesy of Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. And when racing is done, stop by the card casino and play some Blazing Sevens blackjack. We have progressive blackjack jackpots on most tables and a $1 touchscreen blackjack. Level 1, card casino, Blazing Sevens blackjack, right out here at the park. Now entering the winner's enclosure, Soul Coaxing and Lindy Wade. The winning owner, Hugh Robertson. The winning trainer, Mac Robertson. This is Soul Coaxing. Sunday at 1, we have Corgi racing at Canterbury. It's Pepsi Family Day, best day of the week to bring the kids. But we also have Corgi Dog racing this Sunday, 1 o'clock. And they're racing. Bayou Colonel looking to be the general of race number 4, and Bayou Colonel at 13-1. Holy cow, like a quarter horse, opens up 6 lengths. Bayou Colonel and Q opening up 8, make it 9. Old schoolers will remember Retain and Steakhouse. And this one now leads by 10 with 3/4 of a mile to go. After that, it's Flim Flam Man, then it's Izzy and a Tizzy. The Izzy and a Tizzy now about 15 lengths from the lead. Soul Coaxing is next, field predictably well strung out. Opening quarter 22-1 by Bayou Colonel. Then we come back to the final 2. Twisted Dixie and Coastal Waters is about 20 lengths from the front. And Bayou Colonel continues to show the way with a double-digit lead. Bayou Colonel slowing down into the far turn. And in second is Flim Flam Man looking to put a flim flam on that speed. Then it's Soul Coaxing being coaxed into second. And Bayou Colonel is now hitting the wall of life and looking for a place to go to bed. And up goes Flim Flam Man. And the entire complexion changes. Then it's Soul Coaxing. After that, Izzy and a Tizzy. Then we come to Coastal Waters beginning to flow but from far out of it. And Twisted Dixie is 9 lengths behind. Soul Coaxing slugging it out with Flim Flam Man, who's resurgent on the inside. Soul Coaxing by 1. Soul Coaxing heading to the winner's circle. Soul Coaxing with a lot of heart. 7-4-6 in race 4.
13 minutes away from a very challenging pick 5 sequence. Now, yesterday, thought it looked like a chalky day, but it turned out not to be. We had plenty of long shots in the stakes races last night, and the pick 5 still paid $800 despite a 3-5 winner and a 1-5 winner with some long shots mixed in. I think tonight looks like a challenging sequence. We are void of a heavily backed favorite in here. Scratch number 4 leaves us with a field of 7 set to go 6.5 furlongs. I'm going to try Louis Legrand. This horse hasn't been seen since June 8th. Chip Woolley sends this one out, but I thought they ran a huge race on June 8th. It was completely left at the start and then awfully wide. I know the horse lost by 10 lengths, but Wild Behavior, the winner that day, did come back to win as well and won under wraps again. So Louis Legrand hasn't been seen since June 8th, but comes back in a good spot and ran well last time. We'll see if they can avoid breaking in the air today, 14-1 on the top selection. Priceless Miracle did go out to the track early for Sue Wiley and Kelsey R. Can attest, not a drip of sweat on this horse when they went out to the paddock. Looked very nice, lightly raced, 1 win from 4 starts, 11-1. The 3 is Flash of Promise. Empire Racing Stables for Robertino Diodoro, as he's got 2 in here. He owns Market King, sends one out for one of his top owners in Empire Racing Stables. Lindy Wade gets the call in here. Didn't show much last time out, sat in a good spot off a hot pace and just never made a run. They went 21-44, went quick. This horse sat about 8 lengths off of it and just never closed into it. We'll see if things are different today, 2-1. But the money's going on the other Dio. Robertino Diodoro owns and trains Carlo Lopez in here. First start off the claim, but suspicious to note, claim for 30, in for a tag for 20, off of quite the layoffs. Hasn't been seen since April. Never ideal to claim for 30, drop the price $10,000 and come in off of a layoff. So I'm going to play against Market King 9-5. We'll see if Diodoro can do it again and knock me out of this pick 5. The 6 is Chicken Truck. In your program, Track Phantom's got this one right on top. Kevin Danger owns and trains. Izzy Hernandez is going to be calling the shot. 2 back, this horse ran a good 5th place finish, beaten by only 3 lengths. Last race was kind of 4 wide past some of the tiring horses, Bayou Gem. The race came back awfully strong, though. Track Phantom's got it right on top. He's a believer, 7-1 on the board. But KG's trying to get Public Safety home a winner in here with Quincy Hamilton for Cody Rosine. 2 for 17 so far. Hasn't won in 2021 quite yet, but does have back-to-back second-place finishes on the main track. We'll see if Public Safety can do it in this spot in the 8 rounds out the field. Herzen, Rye Eckleberry, and Herzen trying to get Kevin Eckleberry home a winner. The father-son connection trying to get the job done at 10-1. Good luck.
we'll start things off in the pick 5 in 5 minutes. Remember, that's a 10% takeout, 50-cent minimum, pick 5. That's the lowest in the country. It starts off with the 7-horse field. We scratch Wenyon out of race number 5, but that's all we got for changes. It's a pretty contentious little field. They go 6.5 furlongs in race number 5. 20,000 is the tag on all of them. If you decide you don't want the pick 5, which, I mean, you should, you can do pick 3s, doubles, exactas tries, and 10-cent superfectas as well. Your 7-5 favorite is Market King, one of 2 from Team Diodoro, trying to extend the lead. Well, re-extend the lead, as Mac Robertson just got a jab in the trainer standings. Race 5 is sponsored by Pepsi, and we welcome National Grid Renewables. They're going to be joining us down here as our featured group for the next 4 races. Welcome to Canterbury, and thank you for spending your Thursday with us. We're 4 minutes away from race number 5, and as I mentioned, this is the first leg of the pick 5. And Brian Aragoni, widely considered to be the best high school hockey player to ever walk the grounds here at Canterbury Park, puts together a pick 5 ticket each day, and he's about to take you through his thoughts in this pick 5 sequence coming up.
It's time for the Maker's Mark. Pick 5 begins with a challenging race in here where we are not going to have the favorite. Diodoro's burned us numerous times on these vulnerable favorite plays. This one may not be the vulnerable favorite, but one that feels deserving to take a stand against because Louis Legrand is a horse I like a decent amount at 16-1. Flash of Promise, the other Diodoro, for one of his leading owners in Empire Racing Stables, along with Chicken Truck, the program, and Track Phantom's top selection, and Herzen on the outside at 11-1, 1, 3, 6, and 8 in race number 5. As we go into race number 6, this is going to be where the single comes, the hammer time of the day. Hoping to be the hammer and not the nail, and here was Scent to Success. This one has been awfully impressive the last 2 times and has beat some good ones, in my opinion. Golden Gopher, Let's Skedaddle, and make note, don't forget about Molly's Angel. This one last time out beat Molly's Angel, who finished 3rd, turned right around and won the Minnesota Oaks. It's a single for Scent of Success at 5-2 for Quincy Hamilton. Race number 7 will go back to the main track in here. 6.5 furlongs going to be the distance. 1, 4, and 8 for me. Drop of Chocolate along with Miss D's Concerto should be the pace setter up front. Catch Miss D's Concerto if you want to cash. And Ultra Cordial, certainly the horse to hold off. The 4 on top, going to be going fast. Ultra Cordial going to be flying late, and Drop of Chocolate should be somewhere in between, trying to time it right. In race number 8, this may be the most challenging race of the day. I found this race to be quite difficult in my handicapping. 1, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Do note, Paul Allen's got Otsego right on top at 12-1. He's a believer with Mike Beeler and Carlo Lopez. Not going to be on my ticket, though. 1, 4, 5, 6, and 7. As we go into the 9th, in here, 1 mile going to be the distance. This is the 9th and final at Canterbury Park. Irish Charlie, strictly the one to beat, in my opinion, along with Zorich and Sizzling Evening. The distance, the only question for the 5-horse at 6-1 for Ty Garrett, who's yet to win here at Canterbury Park, but he has ran 2nd and 3rd numerous times. We'll see if they can break through today with Leslie Mowing on the stretch out, but they are 0 for 3 at the distance, but the numbers certainly fit for a $5,000 claimer. 2, 3, and 5. It's a spending ticket, $90 today, but I think there's opportunities to make hundreds, if not thousands, in today's pick 5. But we have to beat your 6-5 favorite, Market King, and it's tough when Robertino Diodoro sends 2 to the track and he's got the one who's favored. We'll see if we can do it. Good luck.
And they're at the starting gate. It's post time for the 5th race. Welcome to those here with National Grid Renewables, our featured group for race number 5. Welcome to the park. Market King 3-2. Flash of Promise 2.5-1. They share a home. Public Safety 3-1. And they're racing from the wide side. Herzen comes out nicely and looks for the early lead as they link up with the main track. And between them is Market King. Outside of Market King and very close is Chicken Truck. Then we come to Louis Legrand, also very close. And now emerging is a gray Flash of Promise, showing promise up to third. And about 2 lengths from the lead, then it's Public Safety. And the one in last is Priceless Miracle. 8 lengths covers them, and 3 slug it out into the far turn. Market King secures the inside of Herzen, and they are locked in battle off the far turn. Outside of that is Chicken Truck shoved on. Likewise for Flash of Promise, right behind the leading 2. Market King takes the lead by a head. Then we come to Public Safety beginning to rev up. After that, Louis Legrand, 8 from the front. Priceless Miracle is tailed off. Market King opens up by a length and a half. The market is bullish right now. After that is Herzen. Then on the outside, Chicken Truck trying to be resurgent, but they have been left in the wake of a keen turn of speed displayed by Market King and Carlo Lopez, beating the stablemate by a dwindling 1.5. 5-3-6, race 5. Number 5, Market King gets the money, 5-3-6-8 in 116.24 to begin the 50-cent pick 5 with a nation low 10% takeout. And Market King was the off favorite by about $500 over stablemate Flash of Promise, unofficial. The 5th race is official. Trifecta $12, Superfecta nearly $10. Pick 3 $17, 7-5 double, $6.80. The exacta paid $7.10. On to race 6. This begins the second pick 4, the final pick 4 today. And we go back to a firm turf course for race number 6. They travel 7.5 furlongs, rail all the way in. No scratches. The 7th at Canterbury is courtesy of the Minnesota Lottery. Here's Market King walking up to the winner's enclosure with Carlo Lopez. The winning owner and trainer, Robertino Diodoro. And they're racing from the wide side. Herzen comes out nicely and looks for the early lead as they link up with the main track. And between them is Market King. Outside of Market King and very close is Chicken Truck. Then we come to Louis Legrand, also very close. And now emerging is a gray Flash of Promise, showing promise up to third. And about 2 lengths from the lead, then it's Public Safety. And the one in last is Priceless Miracle. 8 lengths covers them, and 3 slug it out into the far turn. Market King secures the inside of Herzen, and they are locked in battle off the far turn. Outside of that is Chicken Truck shoved on. Likewise for Flash of Promise, right behind the leading 2. Market King takes the lead by a head. Then we come to Public Safety beginning to rev up. After that, Louis Legrand, 8 from the front. Priceless Miracle is tailed off. Market King opens up by a length and a half. The market is bullish right now. After that is Herzen. Then on the outside, Chicken Truck trying to be resurgent, but they have been left in the wake of a keen turn of speed displayed by Market King and Carlo Lopez, beating the stablemate by a dwindling 1.5. 5-3-6, race 5.
Each and every Thursday here at Canterbury Park, we give one lucky fan an opportunity to be the analyst of the day. Aaron W., the lucky winner, he says it's definitely for Scent of Success. Number 4, back-to-back W's at Canterbury with a ton of speed. Minnesota bred, comes from a great family. And Aaron, he's so confident, he's doubling down. He's already looking to see where he can get his prizes. Before the race even goes, Aaron trying to cash in on Scent of Success. But I think Aaron is on to something in here as we're 11 minutes away from race number 6. Kicks off the pick 4 in here. A field of 8 will go to the gate. 7.5 furlongs on the turf. The one is Bruce's Girl. Alonzo Quinones at 7-1. Made quick work of a field of 7 last time out. Went from last to first in the blink of an eye and really looked good doing it. After being off slow, 4 wide, 1 easily for Lothar Stables. We'll see if Bruce's Girl can make it 2 in a row for the Oracle at 7-1. The 2 is Missy Into Mischief. This one has shown talent early on in the career. The 3-year-old filly by Golden Sense will try the turf course for the first time. Being by Stella Luce, turf shouldn't be any issues in here with Missy Into Mischief. Tried older last time. That's difficult for a 3-year-old filly to do. It went okay. Ran second behind Barry Good, who completely freaked that day. Missy Into Mischief tested at this distance. The turf really the only question mark. Currently your clear second choice at 5-2. The 3 is Hooray for Cabernet, the 3-year-old filly out of Frangelica. We've seen some good ones come from that horse, including Mr. Jägermeister. We'll see if Hooray for Cabernet, who finally gets to try the turf. The last 2 times they've entered to run on the turf. Both races rained off. One of them, they got the maiden breaking score. Now they'll take on winners, but they do get the opportunity to finally make it to the sod today, 14-1 on the board. But I'm going to try Scent of Success. I agree with Aaron. I think Scent of Success is the one to catch and the one to beat in here for Quincy Hamilton. Alex Canchari serving a little suspension, so no worries with Canchari off after 2 victories. Quincy Hamilton on for Novagrass Racing Stables. There is a lot to like with Scent of Success at 9-5. The 5 is Emerald Princess. Cecily Evans gets the call in years. Mac Robertson does send out 2, and Emerald Princess might be a little bit faster than Scent of Success. Exits races going 5 furlongs on the turf and has shown speed. It'll be interesting to see who takes the lead between Scent of Success and Emerald Princess. The 6 is Pretty in Pink. Luis Fuentes getting the call in here for Dick Capelucci. 1 for 10, and that lone win came on the turf course. They even thought enough of this horse to try in the Curtis Sampson Oaks, the $100,000 stakes race. They didn't run bad at all. 3rd place finish at 17-1. The 7 is Aaron's Creation, 9-2. Lindy Wade, Get Paid, Ride Wade for Robertino Diodoro. These same connections just won at 6-5. They'll try and outdo themselves in here. And Peak of Chic, 2nd time in the Kerry Raven barn for the red hot Rye Echoberry. On the outside, 8 will go to the gate. One of them will return victorious. Will it be Aaron W. with Scent of Success? We'll find out.
We start things off in the late pick 4. Coming up in race number 6, They'll take off in 7 minutes for this one. We got no scratches to be reported in race number 6. Your 9 to 5 favorite, Scent of Success, on the screen right now. We're now 6 minutes away from it. Race 6 is sponsored by Mystic Lake Casino Hotel. We'll talk pick 4 in just one moment. For now, they'll go through the post parade. On the screen right now is the guest analyst and Brian Aragone's top pick in here, Scent of Success. She's also the Budweiser Hammer Time. Scent of Success is looking to keep her record perfect this year on Canterbury's turf course. Very impressive times posted in both of those mile events. Now she cuts back a half furlong to 7.5. Quincy Hamilton will hop aboard her as Alex Conchari rode her to her first 2 victories. And even though she faces open company, she's done pretty well against that group in the past, especially on this turf. It is just her absolute favorite place to be. She looks to extend her win streak to 3. That is why Scent of Success is the Budweiser Hammer Time. She's also a single in the pick 4, and I think a lot of people's pick 4s and pick 5s. Scent of Success just landed in a really, really good spot. She doesn't land against an entire group of devoted turf horses or ones that have quite the record over this course that Scent of Success has. She's got good positional speed. Probably the 2 horses to her inside, those Valerie Lund fillies, will probably beat her to the lead, but Scent of Success still can keep in close range, and she should be able to keep an eye on them to their outside. I didn't really see anybody to their outside managing to get ahead. I mean, Peak of Chic has some sprint speed. She could contribute to the pace, but Scent of Success is not a one-trick pony. She will pass horses, and I think that she gives Quincy Hamilton options and probably won't lose too much ground from that post that she drew. I thought that she might be in the neighborhood that she's at. She's at 3-2, and I don't think she's getting any higher. So I went ahead and singled her, but we spread out in the next couple of races. In the 7th, I went 3, 4, and 6. My top pick in there is Drop of Chocolate, but I'm very interested in Going Running 2. Going Running 2 actually beat Drop of Chocolate 2 back, and she was the only one to really close in any ground that day on June 16th. She ran a really good race. When she ran second, she was only beaten a length. Hattie Up was pretty tired at the end of that, but Going Running 2 had every right to be tired too, as she had not run since December of 2020. Now, Going Running 2 went to the turf last time. We're going to toss that one out and hope that maybe she can get back to that form that she showed in her first off the shelf for Ed Ross Hardy, who doesn't dabble in the thoroughbreds very often, but he can pull off an upset, and Going Running 2 might be able to do that for him at a very square price. 5, 6, and 7 for me. Moving on to race number 8. They landed in the middle of the field, and they all have very different styles. San Valentino can sweep things up if things just absolutely fall apart on the front end. Bobby Boots is kind of the tough one to track in there. He was my top pick, but Bobby Boots has not found a consistent style. When he won, he came from off the pace on the inside under Lindy Wade, who's going to rejoin him today. He's shown good speed in the past when he's drawn inside, but now that he's drawn outside, I thought that maybe he would get a good pressing sort of trip. Yesteryear has some speed. Some other horses in there to his inside could probably make a very comfortable trip for he and Lindy Wade. I tried to find pace in the last. I really couldn't find any of it outside of Zorich, who goes on the stretch out. You see these same connections. Carlo Lopez and Robertino Diodoro just won with Market King. They're going to try to win another one later in the card with Zorich, who has been very off form, frankly, since he came up here in May and won his second race. I know that record is a bit of an eyesore, but a lot of that was accumulated out in California. He did run very well in his first foray up here at Canterbury. That was only a 6-horse field. He faces a kind of similar bunch, and he goes back to a mile in here. I'm hoping that maybe just getting down to this level and going 2 turns will be the key to return him to the winner's circle, and probably in front-running fashion. That'll cost you all of $6. I mean, there's some options in there for prices, including going running 2, and a couple in race number 8 that I think will be very square numbers, but you can see the number not so appealing on Scent of Success. So if you do like her, consider using her in a ticket like this in the pick 4. That's the best way to utilize her 9 to 5 value. You have 1 minute to make any of those wagers that you'd like to, and there are plenty of options besides pick 4s, but there's a jumping off point if you like pick 4 play. Won't cost you much. Good luck.
It is now post time for race number 6. Peak of Chic, last in line. 4 in here looking to extend winning streaks. Scent of Success, one of them, and they're racing. Emerald Princess bounces coyly, and so does Missy into Mischief. And outside of that, Peak of Chic at 32-1 makes it a line of 3. And as they zing around the turn for the first time, the pace intensifies, and it's Missy into Mischief. Now joined in kind by Emerald Princess, and they are absolutely sizzling. And Emerald Princess at 18-1 grabs the lead. Right behind them is Scent of Success, looking to extend a winning streak to 3. Then it's a big gap of 5 back to Hooray for Cabernet. That one is to the inside of Pretty in Pink. And after that, we come back to Aaron's Creation, the Lone Star Steam, about 8 lengths from the lead, overtaken by Peak of Chic. And Bruce's Girl would have to win 2 in a row from 8 lengths out of it. And up goes Quincy Hamilton and Scent of Success saying, come and catch me. It is Scent of Success with a very nice smell at this moment. Pretty in Pink is out after her to the outside. Right behind them, Missy into Mischief. Then it's 5-6 back to Emerald Princess, who's withering. Bruce's Girl is running on fast, but from about 8 lengths out of it. They have 2:50 to go, and it is Pretty in Pink locked in battle with Scent of Success. Then it's Missy into Mischief and Bruce's Girl into the final football field. What a battle. It is Scent of Success desperately holding on and winning gamely. 4-6-2 in race 6. Race number 6 is official. Trifecta $17.50. That's Superfecta paid $12.02. Pick 3 $11 and a quarter. Double $7.90. Exacta $7.10. The 7th begins our final pick 3 this beautiful Thursday at Canterbury. And the 7th race is on a fast main track. Number 8, Ultra Cordial, is picked up by Alonzo Quinones. Race number 7 is courtesy of the Minnesota Lottery. Approximately 25 cents from every dollar spent on lottery tickets heads back to the state of Minnesota. We have lottery kiosks throughout Canterbury Park. If you play, good luck. Up to the winner's enclosure for a third consecutive time, she is Scent of Success. And the winning rider, Quincy Hamilton. Scent of Success is a 3-year-old bay filly by Not This Time out of Fabulous Babe. Bred in Minnesota by Scott Pierce, the winning owner, Nova Gratz Racing, and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. She is the Streaking Scent of Success. Racing. Emerald Princess bounces coyly, and so does Missy into Mischief. And outside of that, Peak of Chic at 32-1 makes it a line of 3. And as they zing around the turn for the first time, the pace intensifies, and it's Missy into Mischief. Now joined in kind by Emerald Princess, and they are absolutely sizzling. And Emerald Princess at 18-1 grabs the lead. Right behind them is Scent of Success, looking to extend a winning streak to 3. Then it's a big gap of 5 back to Hooray for Cabernet. That one is to the inside of Pretty in Pink. And after that, we come back to Aaron's Creation, the Lone Star Steam, about 8 lengths from the lead, overtaken by Peak of Chic. And Bruce's Girl would have to win 2 in a row from 8 lengths out of it. And up goes Quincy Hamilton and Scent of Success saying, come and catch me. It is Scent of Success with a very nice smell at this moment. Pretty in Pink is out after her to the outside. Right behind them, Missy into Mischief. Then it's 5-6 back to Emerald Princess, who's withering. Bruce's Girl is running on fast, but from about 8 lengths out of it. They have 2:50 to go, and it is Pretty in Pink. Locked in battle with Scent of Success. Then it's Missy into Mischief and Bruce's Girl into the final football field. What a battle. It is Scent of Success desperately holding on and winning gamely. 4-6-2 in race 6.
Back down here in the paddock after Scent of Success, Quincy Hamilton gets the job done after Alex Conchari, the capable reinsman, the last 2 times, 3 wins in a row for Novogratz Racing Stables with Scent of Success. A field of 8 set to go to the gate here for race number 7. 6.5 furlongs going to be the distance. The one is Drop a Chocolate, 5-2, currently favored right on that morning line at 5-2. Quincy Hamilton looking for a riding double right here in a row. He won race 6, looks for one here with race number 7. Did lose to Grand Slam home run. The horse got the lead that day, cutting back, and no one was catching Grand Slam home run on a day that speed held on very well. Before that, Drop a Chocolate, a relatively easy winner against similar competition in here. We'll see if Drop a Chocolate can get Windwood Farm another winner. The 2 is Air Walker, Luis Fuentes, and Joe Roberts for Natasha Roberts in here, looking to have a Roberts family affair in the winner's circle with the 4-year-old filly by Kentucky Derby winning sire Orb. 1 for 17, 9 second and third place finishes. Does like to settle for less. We'll see if tonight is different for Air Walker. The 3 is Going Running 2, Luis Valenzuela, and the Hall of Fame trainer Ed Ross Hardy. He's most notably known for his quarter horse training, but he does have success with the thoroughbreds as well. Turf to dirt in play and getting class relief today with Going Running 2. The 4 is Miss D's Concerto. In a race where you want to be on the lead, that's exactly where Miss D's Concerto wants to be. In fact, this 5-year-old mare, she doesn't really run all that well if she doesn't get the lead. So Ruben Fuentes obviously knows that. He's been on this horse in the past. When they don't get the lead, they don't fire. When they get the lead, they can be tough to catch. We'll see if Miss D's Concerto can find the lead and find the wire first. The 5 is Scylla, Aurora, and the Rarix in here. This jockey-trainer combination already teamed up for a win earlier today. We'll see if they can get their second in here with Scylla. The 6 is Patient Pays for the Allwellings. Kelsey Haar gets the call in here for Gary Shear. Another who gets class relief but has thrown in some real clunkers recently. We'll see if Patience Pays can wake up with the class drop. The 7 is Arnold's Patsy. Looks pretty warm down here in the paddock to me for Arnold's Patsy. Did show good energy, but that colt was a little bit washy and a huge class drop for Arnold's Patsy. 2 for 27 certainly doesn't love to win. Not a whole lot of value at 3-1. And on the outside, it's Ultra Cordial. If Miss D's Concerto does sneak away and go fast early, Ultra Cordial and your Minnesota Derby and Minnesota Oaks winning rider going to try and run them down with Ultra Cordial. A field of 8 will go to the gate. We're 9 minutes away from race number 7. Still 3 races coming up, so get in to that late pick 3. Good luck.
Yep. Race 7 is coming forth in 7 minutes. They'll go 6.5 furlongs in here. We bring a group of ladies in with a $5,000 tag, unless, of course, they were bred in the state of Minnesota. Alonso Quinones picks up number 8, Ultra Cordial, and we have no scratches in the field of 8. Wagering options include win, place, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, and 50-cent pick 3s. That's your last chance to do a 50-cent pick 3 this evening. Your 2-1 favorite is going to ride the rail. Drop a Chocolate. Come down by the winner's circle, or at least grab your seat by a TV monitor. We've got K-Fan categories coming up next. We play a fun game each Thursday of K-Fan categories. We thank K-Fan for sponsoring K-Fan categories, and I have Dale with me tonight from Hopkins. Now, I won't tell you exactly what you need to know, but you're from Minnesota. How big a fan of hockey would you say you are from 1 to 10?
Moderate.
Okay, well, that's going to be pretty central to our game of categories tonight. You're going to have 15 seconds to name as many NHL teams as you can and try to get more than PA. So you can start thinking right now. We're going to have our lovely Ellen and Megan over here keep track of the time and keep track of your answers. I can't give you any more time to think. Are you ready?
Yeah.
I'll help you out a little bit. I'll see what I can do, okay? You guys ready? All right, go.
Islanders, Blackhawks, Chiefs, Sabres, Wild, Stars, Ducks, Lightning, Panthers. Yes.
Okay, we're done. All right. So how many did we get? Okay, we got 8? 9? Okay. We've got 9 for you. Well, I mean, this is a team effort. It's no problem. And we'll turn around now. We'll see how many Paul got. What?
Sorry.
Very good try, Dale. I'm sorry, but we'll try it again some other time. Come back and join us. You get an admission pass for coming down here and playing, and I hope you have a fun day at the rest of your races.
Thank you very much.
They've reached the gate. It is now post time. Droppo Chocolate is 9-5, 8-5 now. Rider looking for a triple. Ultra Cordial is the last in line. 8 in the gate to begin the final pick 3. And they're racing. And Mrs. D's Concerto shows that patented early speed. Droppo Chocolate is in the thick of it. Likewise for Patience Pays on the class drop. Arnold's Patsy prominent. Cecilia right behind the leading quartet. And outside of that is Ultra Cordial tracking about 6 lengths from the front. Going running 2 is after that one. Then it's Air Walker 9 lengths behind Droppo Chocolate. And Droppo Chocolate leads it from Mrs. D's Concerto. That lead is 1. After that, Patience Pays being pushed on. Arnold's Patsy closing to the outside of that one. Cecilia to the inside. And after that, Ultra Cordial beginning to run on from the back of the pack. Then it's Air Walker and going running 2. Up top, round about the quarter pole, Droppo Chocolate hoping not to melt. Droppo Chocolate leads it with the hot jock between them, Mrs. D's Concerto. And outside of that, Ultra Cordial being antithetical to Cordial. In fact, very rude to the adversaries. It is Ultra Cordial at 5-1 taking the lead and opening up by 5. Ultra Cordial late move from Cecilia and likewise for going running 2, but Ultra Cordial was too good and wins. In the winner's enclosure, Ultra Cordial and Alonzo Quinones. The winning trainer is Ron Westerman, and the winning owners, TK Stables, Veerhusen, Larry Klein, and Lowell Eisenhauser. Ultra Cordial, little 1280 piece. Exacta 98.60. Boom, big trifecta. 50-cent trifecta, $237.95. Superfecta for a dime, $266. Double 17.60. And the pick 3 paid $32.10. The Thursday penultimate is race number 8. Number 8, Past the Cat, is ridden by Rye Eccleberry. Be to the gate about 22 minutes from now. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the winner's circle, here's Angela with the MTA Trainer of the Month.
The Minnesota Thoroughbred Association is proud to sponsor Trainer of the Month award for the trainer with the highest win percentage based on Minnesota bred starters. Tonight, members of the MTA Board of Directors are pleased to present these awards to Mac Robertson in absentia and to David Van Winkle. Mac Robertson is the June 2021 MTA Trainer of the Month. Recent winners, Scent of Success, Rental Pool, and Just Plain Pretty were among his winners in 14 Minnesota bred starts during the month of June. David Van Winkle is the July 2021 MTA Trainer of the Month. In 6 Minnesota bred starters, he came to the winner's circle with Dr. Oscar and Astronaut Oscar for owner Pete Madsen. Congratulations to both Mac Robertson and David Van Winkle and their owners who are supporting our Minnesota bred program.
And they're racing. And Mrs. D's Concerto shows that patented early speed. Dropo Chocolate is in the thick of it. Likewise for Patience Pays on the class drop. Arnold's Patsy Prominent. Cecilia right behind the leading quartet. And outside of that is Ultra Cordial tracking about 6 lengths from the front. Going Running 2 is after that one. Then it's Air Walker 9 lengths behind Dropo Chocolate. And Dropo Chocolate leads it from Mrs. D's Concerto. That lead is 1. After that, Patience Pays being pushed on. Arnold's Patsy closing to the outside of that one. Cecilia to the inside. And after that, Ultra Cordial beginning to run on from the back of the pack. Then it's Air Walker and Going Running 2. Up top, round about the quarter pole, Dropo Chocolate hoping not to melt. Dropo Chocolate leads it with the hot jock between them, Mrs. D's Concerto. And outside of that, Ultra Cordial being antithetical to Cordial. Cordial. In fact, very rude to the adversaries. It is Ultra Cordial at 5-1, taking the lead and opening up by 5. Ultra Cordial, late move from Cecilia, and likewise for Going Running 2, but Ultra Cordial was too good and wins. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a slight delay with race number 8 due to a track light outage. The situation is being remedied as we speak. We do not anticipate this delay to be very long, but due to the track lights being out on a certain part of the track, we cannot put the horses and or riders in peril, obviously. So the lights are being repaired, and race number 8 should be taking off, hopefully somewhere within 5-10 minutes of post time, but we'll see. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, a rider change in the 9th and final race being announced for the first time. This is a rider change in race number 9. Number 4, Talkin' Malice, will be ridden by Luis Negron. That's in the 9th race. Number 4, Talkin' Malice, to be picked up by Luis Negron.
brief delay. Got the lights back on here at Canterbury Park, and there's still plenty of lights, camera, and action to go. As we've got 2 races left here at Canterbury, and we've got the late Dr. Dan Double coming up. I'm going to try Derby's Moneymaker. The program and I do believe in Derby's Moneymaker, despite being 1 for 35. Hasn't won a whole lot, but also hasn't faced horses at this level very frequently, usually at the allowance level or a little bit higher prices. Fischello thought enough to claim back his buddy. We'll see if his buddy can pay his way in here, 3-1 on the board. The 2 is Warren a Bit, 18-1 for Luis Fuentes and Ed Ross Hardy. Warren a Bit exits a 9th place finish, beaten by 17 lengths. Really didn't show anything. On his best days, he likes to be near the lead. We'll see if Fuentes can break alertly and try and catch the lead in here at a big price of 18-1. But speaking of leads, it could be held by Otsego. There's no doubt about it. Otsego is the quickest of the group, but also drops the anchor the fastest typically. However, it's a sneaky drop in class. The claiming price may go up, but this Minnesotan faced open company last time out, gets back in versus Minnesotan breds in here. We'll see if Otsego can take them gate to wire. The 4 is Ever on Cowboy, Kelsey Haar and Sue Wiley. 3rd start off the layoff. That's the good sign. The bad sign is they need to make up about 6 lengths on Yesteryear and Derby's Moneymaker, but you get much better value at 14-1. The 5, I'm not sure if this one got hosed off or whatnot. It is a hot day, but Yesteryear looks awfully warm down here in the paddock. I'm hopeful that's the hose because Yesteryear not handling the heat very well. If it's not, back-to-back second-place finishes after getting the maiden breaking score when they finally sat off the pace. Previously, a horse wanted to go to the lead. They sat off of it, and Yesteryear has really improved since making that tactical change. The 6 is San Valentino. Tony Didier and Bruce Reekin trying to get the homebred home in here. Negron gets the call. Turf to dirt. It's one of my favorite angles, and we continue to see it be rewarded for those that tried the turf and go back to the dirt. We'll see if it can in here at 12-1, but all the money's gone on Bobby Boots. Very surprisingly, another horse who's going turf to dirt. Tried winners for the first time on the turf. Lost to a good one in Thick Haze, 7-5. Bobby Boots being bet like the one to beat and Pass the Cat. Wasn't all that long ago that Pass the Cat got the maiden breaking score. Now taking on winners. Winners didn't go so well in the slop the first time out. They should appreciate being back on a fast main track. Rye Eckleberry gets the call for Vic Hansen 10-1. They're betting Bobby Boots like the Boots can't lose, but I'm going to try and get Derby's Moneymaker home a winner for win number 2 in start number 36. Good luck.
In a few minutes, we'll take off for race number 8. Post time yet to be determined, but they probably will go quickly to the gate for this 6.5 furlong non-2. Minnesota breds will go to post in race number 8, and Rye Eckleberry will ride number 8, Pass the Cat. Your 7-5 favorite is Bobby Boots. This is the second to last race of the night, so we have one double left to offer for horizontal players. Otherwise, you can do exactas tries and 10-cent supers. Race number 8 is sponsored by Apple Autos each evening, and it's the final race sponsored by National Grid Renewables. Thank you for spending your night here at the races. Good luck in race number 8. Again, you have a few more minutes than the tote board would show to bet this one. They're getting through the post parade right now, and they'll head to the gate shortly. If you would like a t-shirt, though, make a little noise. Marketing has them all out here, and they're going to toss them out in just a minute.
Make a little noise if you want a t-shirt shot by Randy Sampson, everybody.
It is now post time for race number 8. One left to go in. Ooh.
Got a rider off the 6, boss.
And they're racing. And from the wide side, past the cap, popped out nicely. After that, on the inside, Otsego shows speed. And between them is San Valentino. And now, revving up between runners, Yesteryear pokes the head in front. Inside of that, Derby's Moneymaker, the rider looking for a triple. Then we come back to Bobby Boot striding up to the outside of Everon Cowboy. And San Valentino now goes back to last, but only 5 lengths from the lead. And as they head into the far turn, it's Derby's Moneymaker tugging them along tenaciously and tenuously with 3 furlongs to go. It's Derby's Moneymaker to the inside, and Yesteryear cuts to the outside of that, and joining that one is Worn a Bit. And those two go 1-2 with a quarter of a mile to go. Yesteryear seems to be going better than Worn a Bit. Behind them is Past the Cat, then it's Derby's Moneymaker, and now they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. And up top, it's Yesteryear by 1.5. Past the Cat angles to the inside at 13-1. Yesteryear, Past the Cat, still purring on the outside. Yesteryear begging for the wire. Past the Cat, too late. 5-8-2 in race 8. It is Yesteryear. And the 8th race is official. Pick 3 paid $41.95. Exacta, $42.80. Trifecta, $180.40. Superfecta paid big, $113 for a dime, 3-1 shot on top. The 9th is our final live race. Number 4, Talkin' Malice, now ridden by Luis Negron. After a couple of tough luck losses, Yesteryear gets over the hump and wins for a second time this summer at Canterbury. The winning rider, LAV, Luis Valenzuela. Gary and Brenda Bergsrud own Yesteryear and bred him in Minnesota. Yesteryear is a 5-year-old son of Justin Phillip out of Alcazar. Yesteryear. And they're racing. And from the wide side, past the cap, popped out nicely. After that, on the inside, Otsego shows speed. And between them is San Valentino. And now, revving up between runners, Yesteryear pokes the head in front. Inside of that, Derby's Moneymaker, the rider looking for a triple. Then we come back to Bobby Boot striding up to the outside of Everon Cowboy. And San Valentino now goes back to last, but only 5 lengths from the lead. And as they head into the far turn, it's Derby's Moneymaker tugging them along tenaciously and tenuously with 3 furlongs to go. It's Derby's Moneymaker to the inside, and Yesteryear cuts to the outside of that, and joining that one is Worn a Bit. And those two go 1-2 with a quarter of a mile to go. Yesteryear seems to be going better than Worn a Bit. Behind them is Past the Cat, then it's Derby's Moneymaker, and now they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. And up top, it's Yesteryear by 1.5. Past the Cat angles to the inside at 13-1. Yesteryear, Past the Cat, still purring on the outside. Yesteryear begging for the wire. Past the Cat, too late. 5-8-2 in race 8. It is Yesteryear.
doesn't get much better than live music at Canterbury Park with the thoroughbreds as well. Even though it's a nightcap, we've got a jam-packed paddock down here full of plenty of owners, faithful, and friends here at Canterbury, all hoping to get theirs truly home a winner in here. And the one is Yak. Miguel Aurora for the Rariks. They already have a win tonight when they teamed up earlier today for a win. And Yak goes out for Paul Brandt, exits a third-place finish. That was in the mud. They get back to a fast main track where they have had more success on fast tracks than they have in the mud, and also get some class relief 10,000 down to 5,000, 10-1 on the board. But I'm going to try Irish Charlie in here. Fuentes gets the call for Chip Woolley. This one was impressive last time out. Going 6.5 furlongs at $5,000 claimers. Got a good setup. They went fast early in front of him, and he kind of just lumbered around in the back of the pack, but finished very nicely. And I think the extra distance won't bother Irish Charlie one bit in here for Chip Woolley and Luis Fuentes. 5-2, clicking down to favorite at this point. The 3 is Zorich. Wyzetta Club team captain would love if Zorich could come home a winner in here, donning the classic silks of Empire Racing Stables. Carlo Lopez and Robertino Diodoro, they started our pick 5. They look to end our pick 5 in here. 6 furlongs last time out. A 5th place finish is just an even running style, but the numbers certainly fit. They'll stretch it out today for Zorich. But the 4, Talk and Malice, one lucky person still got this. 2, 3, or 4 do pay out in the pick 6. They both have 2, 3, or 4. Otherwise, we'll have a multi-day carryover in the pick 6. First start off the claim for Scott Beam and James Masick. Ruben Fuentes gets the call in here for Chip Woolley as he sends out both the 2 as well as the 4. Talk and Malice did miss a race, so they're scheduled to come back after that $5,000 claim much sooner than they are. We'll see if Talk and Malice can make it 2 in a row at 4-1. The 5 is Sizzling Evening. Now, this one has been in some lights-out races. 1-10-1 for last race, only beaten by 2 lengths. However, most of the success has come sprinting. Not much success so far at 2 turns. 0 for 3 has yet to hit the board at the mile distance. We'll see if Leslie Mowing can change that tonight with Sizzling Evening. But taking plenty of action is Point of Impact for Rye Eckleberry in here. Point of Impact currently co-favored for Wade Rarick in each and every time. He might have the best grooms on the backside because Point of Impact and his team always turn out excellent for Wade Rarick. Class relief in play. The horses continued to drop. The results haven't necessarily gotten better despite the class relief. We'll see if that changes tonight at 3-1. And on the outside, Love My Boss, Luis Valenzuela and Vic Hansen. The Minnesotan taking on Open Company by Street Boss. The breeding's certainly there. This horse has a late running style. If they go fast early, Love My Boss might roll by late. A field of 7 goes out for the nightcap here at Canterbury Park. Don't forget, dogs take to the track again on Sunday. We've got more Corgi action coming up out here at Canterbury Park for Pepsi Family Day. Thanks for coming out. Drive safely and good luck.
Top-notch performance to close us out, Lynn Dykert, and top-notch performance by GB Layton. Thank you so much for being here. If good music is your thing, you can still get tickets for Daughtry and the last two concert series artists that we have performing at CanterburyPark.com. For now, you have 5 minutes to bet race number 9. Post parade is going by right now. The only change that we have is number 4, Talkin' Malice, who will be ridden by Luis Negron. Negron picks up the 4, Talkin' Malice, and a field of 7 will close us out going 1 mile. These are $5,000 claimers. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and 10-cent superfectas are the remaining betting options for you. Your 5-2 favorite is number 6, Point of Impact. Like Brian said, we'll be back Sunday bringing the Wigglebutts. The Corgis will be here for the second round of their races in order to try to qualify for the Best in Show coming up towards the end of the season in September. Kevin Gore will also be joining us on the microphone to call the races. For now, we will give one more to Paul Allen. Take us through the rest of the card, PA. You got 5 minutes to bet race number 9, and then we'll close things out on Thursday. If you want to take a walk through the card room, we've got jackpots growing by the minute in there. It's fully air conditioned. We got full service bar, food, and all sorts of different games as well as poker. Take a walk through there if you want to try your hand at cards. If the horses treated you well or even if they didn't, it's open all night. Paul Allen will call this one in 4 minutes. They'll be at the gate shortly.
I didn't mean to get you all dirty, man. Sorry.
And 2 back. And 1 out. It is Love My Boss. Final live race, Thursday night, CBY. They're racing. Rough beginning for Talkin' Malice, and Irish Charlie pop nicely, but now takes back, and Yak with Miguel Arroyo at 5-1 comes zinging through to the inside in search of the lead, and Yak puts the nose in front as they corner for the first time. Zorich prominent, and Sizzling Evening also right there on the 3 wide side, and these 3 go quickly with 6 furlongs to go. Talkin' Malice rallies to be in 4th, about 4 lengths from it. 5 after that, Point of Impact. Then we come back to Irish Charlie and Love My Boss's last of a well-strung outfield up the barn side, and the pace continues to be hot. Point of Impact is joined by Zorich, and Zorich takes the lead. Sizzling Evening actually just to the outside of Zorich. Then we come back to Yak. Yak goes back about 3 lengths from the lead to the inside of Talkin' Malice. Behind them, Point of Impact, and then it's 3.5 to Love My Boss running on to the outside of Irish Charlie, and they're off the far turn, and it is Zorich. Zorich leads it by a neck from Sizzling Evening, and Zorich is edging away by 1.5. Love My Boss comes churning into 3rd and is about 5 behind Sizzling Evening, meaning 7 behind Zorich, and Zorich puts their backs against the wall with 2:50 to go. Carlo Lopez just took a peek back, and all he sees is Valley Fair, as Zorich strides away at 3-1 and does so powerfully. Yak re-rallies for 2nd, potentially in a battle with Point of Impact, but all this money goes to Zorich. Ninth race official, final exacta 27, trifecta 76.55, superfecta 45.94. The pick 5 paid $575, double $19.10. The pick 3 on races 7, 8, and 9 paid $56.50. And 4 of 4 in the pick 4 paid $176.55. Into the winner's enclosure, it is Zorich and Carlo Lopez. Carlo has 3 victories this week. Zorich is owned by Empire Racing and trained by Robertino Diodoro. Ladies and gentlemen, racing resumes Sunday at 1 o'clock. If you're leaving the track, please drive safely. And they're racing. Rough beginning for Talkin' Malice, and Irish Charlie pop nicely, but now takes back, and Yak with Miguel Arroyo at 5-1 comes zinging through to the inside in search of the lead, and Yak puts the nose in front as they corner for the first time. Zorich prominent, and a Sizzling Evening also right there on the 3-wide side, and these 3 go quickly with 6 furlongs to go. Talkin' Malice rallies to be in 4th, about 4 lengths from it. 5 after that, Point of Impact. Then we come back to Irish Charlie and Love My Boss's last of a well-strung outfield up the barn side, and the pace continues to be hot. Point of Impact is joined by Zorich, and Zorich takes the lead. Sizzling Evening actually just to the outside of Zorich. Then we come back to Yak. Yak goes back about 3 lengths from the lead to the inside of Talkin' Malice. Behind them, Point of Impact, and then it's 3.5 to Love My Boss running on to the outside of Irish Charlie, and they're off the far turn, and it is Zorich. Zorich leads it by a neck from Sizzling Evening, and Zorich is edging away by 1.5. Love My Boss comes churning into 3rd and is about 5 behind Sizzling Evening, meaning 7 behind Zorich, and Zorich puts their backs against the wall with 2:50 to go. Carlo Lopez just took a peek back, and all he sees is Valley Fair as Zorich strides away at 3-1 and does so powerfully. Yak re-rallies for 2nd, potentially in a battle with Point of Impact, but all this money goes to Zorich.